Okay, good morning. I promise if I told you why it's been like 15 minutes, you wouldn't even believe me. But happy Friday. I need to get my life together as always. Okay, so I was getting ready. I was literally like inhale, exhale, take a sip of coffee, start the stream, and then I poured coffee. I poured coffee down my clothes, so had to change. But it's okay because it's still extra cute. I just wanted to wear pink today because why not? And I had a whole nother pink outfit on, and that didn't make it to the stream, but it's okay. Anyways, okay, so it's Friday. I actually have a few things that I wanted to do today. I got done teaching recently, yesterday. I taught a program for like the last 6 weeks. That was interesting for me because I haven't taught in the classroom in a long time. It's like I don't know, it's like people don't want to be in class anymore nowadays. So that was interesting because I didn't realize how long it had been since I taught in the class. Like it's probably been since like 2016 or 2017, something like that. So I had a good experience overall, but definitely some things I would have did differently. And it was my first time running this particular program. So um, in the back of my brain, I'm like decompressing from that and figuring out like how I want to I don't know, I want to write an overall like report of what happened and then moving forward, like my recommendations for the next iteration. I may or may not do that today. I really wanted to have some like preliminary one done so that I could take it into um, the office for the program that I was working with. I was going to drop it off for them. So I don't know. We'll see. But that is consuming my brain space a little bit. But I feel more free now that I'm back. I won't have to go in to teach for. I was doing that for 4 days a week. So I think we only had like one or two streams since then. And at 11 o'clock, there's this fellowship I found called the Cohere Scholars, I think. Let me look it up real quick. I think it is just called Cohere Scholars. Here, I'll share my screen actually. Which one, though, is the question? What am I looking for? Restream chat. Just chatting. Left screen. This the one, right? Yes. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to straight here. Okay, so this is Cohere. I think it was on LinkedIn. I want to say it was on LinkedIn. This post came up that they have a scholars program and the applications due at the end of the month. Cohere Labs. Is that right? Yeah. It's the research scholars program actually. So I want to apply to this. They back before when I first started learning about machine learning, I got into natural language processing, and that's how I knew about OpenAI. When they were just more so in the lab, operating as a lab. But they used to have a scholars program. I always wanted to apply, and then I never did, and then they stopped doing it. And I will say back then I felt like a little bit less confident as like a software engineer because I still was really early in my career. But now that this is like where I'm solidly transitioning to, and one of my biggest things right now is getting into research, like just in general. That's the main reason I'm going back to school to get a PhD in computer science to do AI research. So I don't know, I guess maybe I haven't been looking into programs, or maybe I thought that all these programs died off. especially in the competitive age that we are in now. However, yeah, this came up on my feed, and I started looking into it. So far, I have watched a couple of their videos. I read the application, I think. Yeah, I think this is the post I saw, maybe. No, it's not that one. I don't know which one I saw, but I saw this a few days ago, like earlier this week. And then, yeah, I started looking into it. Um, they have an info session today at 11. So that's like 40 minutes from now. So I'm planning on joining the info session, and I want to do more research about the actual application and the program. I read through most of this stuff, but they have a lot of actual resources for filling out the application. Like they, give you recommendations. Some things you have to look into, like I have to create a video to expand on or almost like pitch research ideas for some papers that they have provided. And then let me see what else. I have to write a personal statement. And I need to get my resume together, I think. But I feel like I feel like the resume I did recently, because I've been doing more of like trying to tailor my software engineering resume for machine learning roles in general. So I think the resume I have is gonna be good. Just because they're not trying to, this is like designed for trying to get like a software engineer, for example, into machine learning research. So it's not like I have to try to spin it like, oh, I have all this machine learning experience. The whole point is like, yeah, I have a good solid engineering background, and I have a strong interest in machine learning and in research. So I want to highlight those things. But yeah, I think the resume I have right now is good, which is good because resumes be taking me forever. Like it takes me forever to redo my resume. That's why I hardly apply to anything. Like I'm not one of those people that's just like throwing spaghetti at the wall. Like I'm just about to no, because what's the point? And I don't know. That's a whole tangent, but yeah. So I want to look into more of this information today. The info session starts at 11 o'clock. At 2:30, I have a client meeting, so I'm gonna probably prep for that towards the end of the stream, like after like in the afternoon. Yeah, in the afternoon, I'll probably work a little bit on that. Two big things I want to do, that this is just personal because I'm not going to spend all my time like doing client work and stuff like that. I've been in the weeds running a program, and don't get me wrong, I love to run programs, but I've been like itching to get back to my own projects. So two things I want to do today. These are the two biggest things I actually want to do besides looking into this research to this program. Is I want to try NotebookLM, because, and I've been waiting to try NotebookLM for the record. I have like wanted to use it for a couple tools, like something I think it might be useful for, so that way I can at least try it out and see and learn about the features. And then I also wanted to, I have a couple app ideas that I want to just, I don't know. I've been doing some AI coding lately. I absolutely will not and refuse to call it vibe coding because I'm not sure I believe in vibe coding at all. I'm not seeing how I feel like, I don't know how I feel about the concept or the notion behind like vibe coding. I would say I've been AI coding, which is like, yeah, I've been using AI more and more in my coding like workflow, and that speeds me up quite a bit in like some really good ways. Before, it was not like, I felt like the AI coding was counterproductive, and sometimes it still is, just depending on what you try to get it to do. But at the moment, I don't know, I feel like I'm starting to find a flow with it, and it's been useful for me in getting some like I get why people like vibe coding, because it's good for getting that initial like I'm not gonna say 0 to 1, but maybe like 0 to 0.5, 0.75, 0.8. Maybe I'll say 0 to 0.8. It gets me that far. With a solid foundation, because I like to focus on also having a solid foundation. As far as the tech stack and everything, like it doesn't have to be perfect early on, but if I'm using the framework or something like that, it's like don't just be building anything. I still want it to be able to function, and I know that I have to eventually become a part of. Like I have to write some code. It's not like AI can just do everything. So I want it to be something that's maintainable as well. I've been using Visual Studio Code, and I think I'm just using GPT-4 right now. Wait, did we get GPT-5 in on the last after the last release? That's I need to know these things. So yeah, so I have some ideas that I wanted to build on, and today is just my build day, so I'm going to sit back and work on that. I have aerial training today. Later today after my client meeting, so and it's Friday. It's nice outside. I don't see like too many clouds, so I definitely will be trying to get some sunshine. But right now is a good time to get some work in. And it's been a minute since I streamed, so I was like, I can come and hang today. I actually like the Friday streams, to be honest. Most of the time we do like a long Friday, and I get pretty far. But I have been going to aerial class the past few weeks, so I can probably like today I'll stream to like 2. Let me see. I need to hold on. I want this on, I think. Right? I want to see this. Hold on. New window. I got client projects. I don't want to get in trouble for putting a whole client project on the internet. Restart. Are these would be the new release notes? July 9th. Huh? No. Let me see. Let's see what update we get. I wonder, I haven't watched the GPT-4 announcement. 5 GPT-5 announcements. I haven't watched those yet. That reopened. And I need to close some windows. Hold on. I got too many windows open. And I knew that earlier too. I just forgot to come back through and do this. I don't need any of these. Don't switch. Did my stream restart at some point? Why is it 2? Oh no, that just must be the thumbnail from the previous one. Okay. Close that. I'm just trying to close some windows at this point because my computer is the one I want. Okay. Go back. Oops. Go back. What is he doing? Like, what do you be doing? This boy is just... They say... Have kids, they'll be great. And it really is, but it's awesome. Here, let me do this one more time, because I'm like... I just don't know where these windows are going to pop up. And most of them are going to pop up right here in the middle. Close all of that. And what is all of this? I think I saved these things. Okay. Yeah, you gotta close some stuff, girl. I need help. What can I say? Oh, I never did that Glassdoor search. Okay. I'm definitely about to start with this research on this the Scholars program, because it's only the info session is in 30 minutes. And I want to be able to make sure I have my questions. If I have any questions, I want to have them. Close all of these. Okay. All right. So close this calendar. Close that document. Close that. Claude can stay open. I've been liking Claude a lot lately too. I just need to close the windows that I don't need. Video clips. What is this? Oh yeah. Wait, what is this again? Oh yeah. Okay. All right, we can keep these. Do I have another one? Okay. I only got one window open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tabs. This is a record. Okay. All right. I'm about to put this back. Let me see. I need my stream deck set back up. Oh my god. I need to do myself a favor. Like, that's probably what I'll be focusing on this next week. I need to get my workspace set back up, especially for actual like streaming and stuff like that. Oh, I accidentally. Well, I guess that's fine for now. Okay. All right. So this is the program. I get so thrown off whenever I see people walk up in the front because that's the portrait there. All right. So this is the program. It's called the Cohere Labs Scholars Program. There's a lot of information here. I'll show you what I've seen so far. I have browsed through the app. I have seen this video, and this video. So these two are like previous scholars. They talk about their experience. And then this first one is some of the team, the labs team, and they give like insight as to what they're looking for in applicants. This is the head of the lab. This is a research engineer. Is that how they call him? I think his title is research engineer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. But the whole point is he works for the company now. He does research full time, but he is a previous scholar. So I watched all 3 of those videos. They have past papers from the scholars available. I haven't looked into any of these yet, but I will look into at least. I'm gonna like look and see if maybe 1 or 2 of these, like I might read, just kind of browse a few just to see, because these are the papers that I believe that those should be the papers that they authored as a part of the program. So that'll give me some insight on the actual output, what kind of projects people end up doing. What else? So when you go to the application, it is remote, which is nice. It's from January to August. So this is like full time. They also say you cannot be doing any other educational part-time or full-time educational endeavors. So no like master's program, PhD program, like you need to be pretty much like full-time to the research project and the time frame that you work on. So I don't know, that's good to me, but it also means like I have to be thoughtful because it like school is an important part of my journey right now, as far as like timelines and trying to get to trying to be ready to apply to a PhD program, because I'm looking at like maybe 3, what year is it now? Maybe 3 years to start, 2-3 years to start. Probably 3, because I plan on doing a master's in computer science. So yeah, that means I can't start school until after, which let's look at that really quick. OMS, yes. I haven't really thought through a lot of this stuff yet. I just saw this come up. I'm like, I definitely need to apply. I need to. Um, I like a lot of times these kind of like programs I would be very interested in like years past, but I just would never follow through for one reason or another. And a lot of times it would be like, I don't know, me feeling like, okay, I don't know if I'm qualified, like am I qualified thing, like the whole imposter syndrome thing. Um Sometimes I just didn't have my shit together. So I might be late like getting all my stuff together, forget about the deadline, or just, have too much going on. I don't know, just a lot of reasons, but most of the time it would I really just didn't feel like ready. And I don't know, I think some of that is like just mental, but some of it is also sometimes it's highly competitive in a lot of these cases, so you do want to have like you do want to know that your application is like well rounded and things like that as well. I feel like my application can I feel confident in the application to this program, like, and I know based off what I heard, like the girl who told her story, she said this was her third time applying, so it's very possible to not get in the first or second round. But even that, that's it's nice to know at the very least that they do these pretty much every year. So we can always spin the block, but I have to try this time. If I was the next Georgia Tech deadline that I will be trying to meet is in March. I think March to get into March is for the spring. March is for fall. March is for fall. But when does fall start? Because next year this program goes, let's see, until August 29th, which is running into the school year. Because like this year, a lot of schools start on the 24th, on the 24th. Is like, at least here in Michigan. Registrar calendar. It would just work really nicely and be a part of my well-crafted plan if it would just be if it would be like lined up where it ends right before the school year starts. Because like otherwise, what's the point of ending in August? And a lot of people want to do research, or you are like, people can't do school and the program at the same time. It seems like it should just kind of line up with that. Registration. I need the calendar, like the academic calendar, future academic calendars. There are none published at the time. Past. This is the current. 2025. 2026. Let's see. This year, it's starts August 18th this year. I feel like it's gonna overlap by like a week or something like that. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna overlap by like a week or something like that. Or since this starts so early, this is all the way on the 18th. Yeah, so I feel like it's gonna start before the 29th, no matter what. But it's not, it's like, closing out. So hopefully that would be fine. What else? Okay, 8 months full time January 12th through August 29th. I need to pull my calendar up. Year. January 12th through August 29th. I don't have a lot of next year planned out besides being in school, or like focusing on school was the plan. But like I said, due to the fact that I already missed the August deadline, so the next deadline is in March, and that's for fall. So it is what it is. So I was just gonna work on projects and everything, and just keep doing coaching, startup coaching, and working on ideas that I have. Like I was just gonna keep doing what I'm doing now, because I have a lot of stuff going on now. However, yeah, can't pass this up for sure, especially with the timing of it. Let me see. So they said the 12th, which is right here, January 12th through August 29th. So it's like basically the entire month of August. Do they have, so that's one thing. Or I need my notes. I need to write this down somewhere. Knowing the let's see. This boy has scribbled up almost all these pages. Okay. So one question I have is about, let's see, masters starts 1 to 2 weeks before program. And I want to know like what the timeline, what the program looks like what the program calendar looks like, because by the time it's the last couple of weeks, it should be like demos or something like that. Like I'm assuming, but I didn't see anything about that just yet in here. So that's one question I have. Okay, so I'm gonna actually read this application. So I don't think I read it. Matter of fact, let's go back. We're gonna start from the beginning. So like I said, I've seen all these videos already. I got a good sense of like, I feel like their authenticity was showing through as far as like what they believe the program to be, what their goals are for it. The scholars talking about their experience. It's so funny how they kept talking about how interesting it was and how special it was that they had actual connections with people more than they thought, and how many people within the company was like willing to work with them and talk to them and stuff like that, which I think is super important. I'm like, mentorship is, you would never understand, like it's not about going through the door. I was saying this yesterday. I'm like, it's not just about going through the door. It's about like having the right people walking you through the door. A lot of times when you have these opportunities where it's like this program, they want to help people get into machine learning research. They want to recruit the best engineers from around the world. That's how they said it. They want to recruit the best engineers from around the world and give them a chance to get their first opportunities in frontier AI research, or AI research in a frontier lab, cutting edge AI research in a frontier lab, right? That's a super rare opportunity, but also people's hearts and their mindset and their methodologies have to be in the right place for that to be a good experience. And that's just what I've learned as a part of my career, because I tend to get into programs like these, and I have had some really great experiences in the past. I did a program called Square Code Camp. So back when I was first getting started, I was still an engineering student. I was just getting into coding from working at a tech boot camp, or working at a coding boot camp. And I did the Square Code Camp. I was in the 6th generation, I think. And that was a program where they have like a group of girls. You have to be an engineering student, any type of engineering discipline. They flew us out, like had us work in the offices with them. We didn't really work, right, but they had us spend time in the offices with them. We spent a lot of our time in the Square office, so like the Square card readers, and they have like POS systems now and things like that. So we went there. We went to the Twitter offices. We went to, I think, went to Yelp offices. Like just a bunch of these tech companies that is like, at the time when I was first getting started, these were just these were just logos. You know, these were just like, oh, it felt so out of reach. And that program showed me like, it's just the company. These are just people, and it opened my eyes up very early on. It made a huge difference for me. And I think it built my confidence a lot in the beginning too, because I didn't realize until I got into the program how competitive the program was, because I didn't know about it before. I was still super new to tech, so I was in a cohort where some of my cohort mates, they were like, "Oh, this is my third time applying," like literally. The program like was that meaningful, so I know like those programs are amazing. When I got like one of my pretty much more like probably the best actual job that I've had in the space. Like when I was ready to advance my career after I've been in software for a minute, I did a fellowship program, and that's how I got matched with working at Autonomic. And that was like a huge, huge step up for me as far as just the technical opportunities that I had access to, and the being able to see startups at scale. And things like that, and being able to see how, I don't know, almost like how it works behind the scenes, and seeing how like that like it's different when you have startups coming out of the Bay Area versus like how startups are here in Detroit or in the Midwest. So like even that was a huge, huge like major experience for me, not just because of what happened during those programs, but because of the people that I was able to work with, because how meaningful, I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? Like how intentional those like programs were, the staff and the companies and the culture built around it. All of that was it was like we're really thinking about who it is we're trying to bring in and what kind of experience we want them to have, and the teams were amazing and things like that. So I don't know, I got a lot of that sense from when I was watching them talk about what they look for in the scholars. And also I like the transparency, because a lot of bigger tech companies, it's like y'all don't have to gatekeep. And you will notice this, like you don't, most companies, they know the power of diversity. They know that they don't want the same old person being able to get all the opportunities. Like, and they know that they have to be more thoughtful about how they open up opportunities just so that that could be the case. And I don't know, you'll notice that there's less gatekeeping on information in the tech space. I feel like people don't talk about that a lot, but like when I started to apply for roles that were like Google, Microsoft, whatever, those types of companies, you will notice that they'll give you a lot of information about the hiring process. They'll when I was going to apply to do like more so developer advocate type work at Google. And the lady sent me like all the information. She sent me, here's all the things you should study, like for the actual tech exam. They tell you exactly how the entire interview process is going to go, what to expect from every step of the way. Even with like coding challenges and stuff like that, they say here's what you might want to refresh on, etc., etc. Now obviously you have to have the skills needed in order to do those things, but it's like I appreciate them being open and transparent about like, hey, here's what you might need to get through this process successfully. And that's important, because when you never experienced it before, especially if you like almost like an outsider coming in, you have no idea what to expect. Like a Google interview is nothing like a small startup interview in Detroit. So not saying all of them are like that, but just saying like a lot more of the companies, like I feel like I like to see when a company is letting you know, hey, here's how to be successful, so there's no issues, there's no information gap. At that point, you gave me all the tools I need to like try to showcase myself in the best possible way, and I really appreciate that. So I was surprised. Honestly, I was super surprised by how much they had provided for this program, and I never heard about this program before. So let me see. There's some links that we need. That's what I wanted to come back and look at. I started looking through some of them. Okay, they must be on the actual page. Oh, it's in the application. Is it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's another one though. Hold on. I know. there's a link to there was a link to Notion. Okay, this is the scholars page. This is the application resource guide. And then like I said, I'm registered for this info session. Info session, I literally just got a notification. Info session starts in 10 minutes. Okay. This page is designed to support you as you prepare your Cohere Labs program application. Below, you'll find guidance, tips, and examples to help you craft a strong personal statement and video submission. These materials are here to help you tell your story with clarity and confidence. We can't wait to learn more about you. Okay, so you have the guidelines for the personal statement. So, personal statement has to be like 500 words or less. We'll look at the application real fast because I know what's on here. You need a resume. Let's see, you need name, email, resume. You need a location. You don't have to put LinkedIn or portfolio. I have LinkedIn and I do want to work on my website and get that together, or at the very least update my GitHub portfolio properly with all the links and everything to anything that I want to highlight. But probably it's going to be my website because I need to be able to tell, like, to show the different things I work on outside of code. So I'm probably going to fill both of those. Your region, and then you have to say if you're available full time. You have to say if you're currently in a PhD program or not. You can't, it literally says the scholars program cannot be completed alongside any part-time / full-time educational studies or competing commitments. Okay, so you literally have to be full-time into this. Are you available to participate in the program full-time? Are you authorized to work? And then do you need a sponsorship? They can't sponsor visas. If you have any published or preprint papers, you can put those in, but they accept with or without a history of publications. They accept with or without a history of research. We want to know more about your interest in machine learning as well as your research interests and goals. Use this space to write a brief personal statement. This is your opportunity to provide context for your experience and let us know what participating in this program would mean to you. To help you write your personal statement, we've prepared this resource document with tips and examples. And then it goes here to this resource document for the personal statement, which I'm pretty sure is just this page here. So they tell you, they give you all these guidelines, questions to consider. Like they basically tell you how to write the personal statement, like legitimately. And they tell you what's important, like proofread. Make sure you have enough time. Don't wait till the last minute to write your personal statement. It's only 500 words, but that goes fast, and they're trying to get a sense of who you are and why you care about this. Just from that side. And it should put the context. It should put my like job experiences and things like that, like what it should put my resume in context. That's how I look at it. It's just, to me, it's just like writing a cover letter. I almost always write cover letters. Like if I didn't write a cover letter for a job, I probably didn't want it that bad. I almost always write cover letters because I have very interesting experience, like, and my experience doesn't always overlap in a way that's like obvious to people when they're looking at my at the job application. So cover letter helps me tell the story of like what it is that I have done, how it can be valuable, for how I see it being valuable for that company, how I see it aligning in the role. And usually then I can also talk to like what I'm interested in about the role, what I plan to bring to the role, and like what I think makes me unique for this opportunity. I always do that in like a cover letter. And so that's pretty much what the personal statement is. So that's right up my alley, honestly, but you just have to take time on it, because it's not something, I feel like for me, I can't just like sit down and say and write it in like a mechanical way. It's almost like sometimes I will sit down, and it's like that first time when I'm looking at and really thinking about the job and why I want to do it. In that moment, that's when I'm going to have like the more organic response of like, as if I was talking, making it'll be more natural. I will remember like a lot of like key points will come to mind at that point. So I started writing my personal statement already, because that's after I read through some information the other night. I started to kind of get an idea in my head of what I wanted to say. So I started writing that out already. But yeah, personal statement is I'm glad they're giving us that. But it's even better that they gave us like here's the outline of what we want you to talk about and everything too. Cause I can ramble, like I know I can ramble, and I can go off on a tangent, and sometimes you just want to know like what exactly do you want to know from me, and I can tell you that. Then there's also a video, and this is going to go to the videos page. You have a 5-minute video, and they gave us a prompt, and the prompt looks like this. Here it is. Choose a paper from the list below and suggest directions in which the work could be further expanded or explored. Record your response as a video. Your video should be a maximum of 5 minutes long. Feel free to use slides or other presentation tools if they help you convey your thoughts. Include the link to your video on your application. Make sure your settings allow us to see it. And these are eligible papers that you can submit a video response for. So there's a bunch of papers here. I haven't read any of them yet. I started just browsing through the topics. The one about multi-session coding is interesting to me. It's one about multi-session coding, like the quality of AI code generation across multiple sessions is this one right here. From tools to teammates, evaluating LLMs and multi-session coding interactions. I've been doing a lot of this with like I haven't been, like I said, I'm not vibe coding. I use the same coding assistant, the same editor for all of my projects, and so I'm like sitting down and working on these projects over time. And yeah, I think this is an interesting topic. I haven't read this at all. It's 34 pages though, so it's gonna be a lot to dig into. I don't know. I even think that that's kind of cool. Like the challenge that they're giving you for the application it's a big challenge if you're new to research, because you have to read the paper and then you want to introduce some ideas for like how that could be expanded on. Let me read these tips because I'm about to join this. Reflect and prepare. Take some time to think about your response before recording. Reflect on the experiences that have inspired your desire to pursue research. Prepare your recording space. Find a place that is quiet, well lit, and free from distractions. Recording in a busy cafe, for example, will make it hard for us to hear you. Be confident, take a deep breath, and take your time. We're excited to hear from you. Now, I feel good about this part because I'm not like I'm an expert when it comes to reading papers, but I have been challenging myself to get into reading papers over the past few years. Like sometimes I just been on stream reading papers. So I'm like, that was a very intimidating thing for me in the past. Now, I just know that this is a part of going into research. So I'm excited that I get to try and go from reading a paper to figuring out what I would want to do next. And I do already kind of have a natural tendency towards this right now. Like I'm starting to have ideas and things when I do read papers of like, if it's something I'm really interested in, like a topic I really would want to explore, and sometimes I'm like, ooh, I want to try this next, right? So I do have some research ideas in mind for myself personally, regardless whether I do this program or not. But I think that's a really nice challenge to be going through either way. And yeah, so it also gives me like, I feel like it will help me for the video part, that it helps me like start to wrap my mind around like, oh yeah, and this is possibly what I would be doing, right? So to go from read the paper, come up with my ideas, and then pitch my ideas, basically, like that's not, I feel like by the time I get to talking about what my ideas would be, hopefully naturally like my energy and enthusiasm will show through, because those are the types of things that get me excited. So just going through that process, I think it's going to translate well into like trying to record the video. Also, y'all know I'm comfortable on camera just because I've been live streaming for a very long time, relatively speaking, and I know what it's like to stream to no viewers, like to keep the conversation going even when there's nobody there. I've been branching out into edited content, recording videos and stuff like that. So I feel confident in like my actual personality and my actual, character being able to come across. And I'm gonna go ahead and start the I'm gonna try to join the session real fast, but I was gonna say too, like the other thing is when it comes to application, I think my resume or portfolio is going to be my live stream catalog actually, because I only get to share two things, LinkedIn and this link. So I think I want to share my YouTube live tab, and hopefully that shows like my enthusiasm and my overall like dedication to this process as well, because if you go back and look at my YouTube, like you could see literally the past however many years now, like 2 or 3 years, how much I've put into learning machine learning and how many different projects and things that I've done over this time, and days and days and days of just studying and just, nobody asked me to do this. It's just what I'm into. So I'm excited. Thank you for the raid, FB. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're about to watch the info session for Cohere Labs. I'm a little bit late joining because I be talking. But today, let me just. Oh shoot! I forgot it's on Zoom. I forgot. Open. I forgot.
Recording
Okay.
in progress.
Maybe if you share that tab rather than the whole window.
Yeah, let me just try that 1 second.
Okay, so I'm mute to you. Nobody's gonna have their cameras on. I'm like, turn y'all cameras on. I don't want to be. Okay, sorry, y'all. Y'all don't need to see that part. But
Is that any better? No?
let's go.
Hmm.
I'm gonna take this one off. Okay, I think we should be good. There's 524. I'm gonna move to my Okay, I moved to my phone because I feel like my connection was dying. See if my connection comes back better now. Let me go get my iPad. Okay, so, 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 524. 5 It's so loud. I don't know what's wrong with my connection. It's only like 6 scholars that I saw. Pink on pink on pink. Yes, of course, always, every single day. I got the pink up. Somebody thought that my hair and my hat was one thing. I'm like, you think I will? All right, now. I would never. But I'm glad they match so well. They match so well because that's just how I am. And somebody really thought that. People really think that sometimes. Like, I'll have a hat on with my braids, and people be like, one time my uncle asked me that. He's like, "Are your braids attached to your hat?" Like, why would you say that? But people used to wear hats with braids on them back in the day, like way back in the day. So I'm like, that. No, we don't do that. We don't do that over here. Sorry. But yeah, this is a hat I got from going to an event. Well, not going to an event. We hosted like we hosted some students during First Thursdays as a part of the program that I'm running. And one of the girls, this is one of the hats that she made that she was selling, and I got mine, and it's cute. How could I not get this hat? And I wear it all the time. And I got my little D on there. This was made by my cousin's mom. Makes these. She makes this is her brooch. She makes earrings and stuff too. They're so cute. They come in different colors. But yeah. Oh, I'm gonna post this in a Discord too. I just wish I wouldn't be dropping frames. Like, I'm really sick about this. My week was at like that. It was just a lot. But we made it. It was pretty. I mean, I can't complain. I mean, I can, but I won't. It's pretty good. I ended my program. My interns that I had this summer, their program ended. I'm happy to be back at my desk. I'm ready to be back in my element, like my own, working on things like that I know I wanted to do. I had some time to think about what's like important to me, things like that. So they are looking for strong machine learning skills. So we're going to try to highlight what we got. Oh, they also have a take-home challenge. How's it going for you, Preacher? I feel like every time I ask that, you're like, got a presentation today, tomorrow, yesterday. Oh, my back hurts. Sunday, leading a workshop. Got some presentations in the upcoming week. Made a horror short for, interesting. A horror short? What's the format? They have an example. Oh, there's another here. Let me get this for you. I made a few horror shorts, but one strictly out of code. Torturing the orange. Don't go around telling people that. And the killing spree of oranges. I torture oranges. Like, what? That's funny. Literally was playing with my food. Oh yeah, put it in Discord. I can't believe I won't stop dropping frames. Like, why? Why is the internet hating on me today? I don't deserve this. There's a take-home challenge in September. Identify.
This will happen in September. Just a note that this link to the take-home assignment will be sent out all at once so that everyone will have equal amount of time to work on the take-home challenge. So if you submit your application today and you're like, why haven't I got a response? While we're reviewing applications as they come in, not anyone will get moved on to stage 2. Everyone will get moved on at once. And that will be obviously be after the application deadline closes. So, you don't have to panic if you're like, am I going to get the take home or not? We do still have 2 weeks. So the deadline is 2 weeks from today. And then we'll send it out. And so, yeah, the take-home challenge is really, there's 3 parts of it. The first part is that we are really looking for you to showcase your engineering skills here. So we want you, it'll be some sort of mix of identifying bugs and getting the code working. And we're just really trying to test your ability and see your ability to work on real engineering problems. It'll also test your ability to generate code for a specific problem. And then lastly, there will be a optional challenge at the end. And if you're feeling up to it, great. If not, then that's fine too. But yeah, we're really just looking for a practical way for you to demonstrate your skills and your capabilities that you have. So, yeah. So what happens after that, right? Like, let's say you get your stage 1, you'll see a video, you submit your personal statement, you submit your assignment, what's next? So, yeah, as I mentioned, all applications received by August 29th, which is 2 weeks from today, will be reviewed as they come in. The take-home challenge will be sent to select applicants all at once in mid-September, and then we anticipate interviews to be held in October, early November, and then just continuing on that timeline in mid-November, we plan to try to make those offers, and then the program start is in January 12th. So that's a bit about each stage. We will jump into Q&A here in just a couple minutes, but I want to highlight, there's probably a lot of questions in the Q&A, and maybe we won't get to all of Q&A today, but I want to highlight on the Notion page, we also have a section of Q&As, and there's lots of things sort of embedded in that list. So be sure to check that out. If your question doesn't get answered and it's not listed in the FAQ, we also have a form shown on the right there, and the link to that form is in the Notion page, and you can submit your question there. So yeah, hopefully we'll get to all the questions, but if we don't. And then lastly, I want to highlight our YouTube channel. So we have, YouTube playlist. On our YouTube channel, we have a playlist that is designed just for scholars. So it talks a bit about, what the program is like, building information for what it takes to become a Cohere Lab Scholar.
Oh, look at my bars. My bars are back. Hey, hi. Let me not talk too fast. Okay. Oh, I'm about to go watch it. Hold on. Discord. How does one use this tool? Oh, creative. Do I listen to the do I listen to the presentation, or do I watch an orange get tortured? All right, I'm gonna watch this once they. I'm gonna watch this once it's done. How much time do they give us? Cause I wanna watch this. I'm still working on my mixtape, by the way. Even though the summer is we're getting to the end of the summer. I'm like, I gotta do at least one song. So, but now I have my brain capacity back. Next week, I want to get my setup together because I can't even show y'all the music side right now because it's just dirty over here. Like, just don't tell nobody that. But yeah, I picked out some tracks that I like, and then I do have this one song that um it's a guy that I'm working with, him and his wife. Like, we're working together on a bunch of different projects, and music is one of them. But he has a song that he wrote already. I'm about to hit him up like, when you gonna send me that song? Because I just at least want to try to record. Like, I just want to record like a little first go on that. That's low hanging fruit. So I'm gonna probably press him for that. And yeah, because like the last time I went over and the three of us had like a good session, he like pretty much sang it himself, but it's the song for a female. So it's like, he's like, I need to record it, but I'm like, just do a little voice memo for me so I can learn it, because I can learn music pretty quickly just by listening to it. So we're gonna see about that one. That'll be a good starting point. But it's like there's some songs that I'm writing some songs. So um yeah, we just haven't had any sessions recently because there was just too much stuff going on. But maybe even next week. Oh, and then I was supposed to go over there this week, and was it this week or last week? I was supposed to go over there last week, but one of his kids was sick. So, or I should say, one of their kids was sick. So we will be going back very soon. And yeah, I was like, I'll post more stuff in the music channel. What's the music channel called? Treble Clef. I'll post in there. I need to post the links to the tracks because I shared some on stream recently. Oh, Dre, oh my goodness. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good day at work. It's been so long. I love your icon too. Happy Friday. I like it's some of my oldies but goodies been popping up. Like, I miss y'all. I'm gonna make another cup of coffee in a minute. Thank you. My braids are super ombre. I've been wearing this combo for a minute. I'm not over it yet. My hair is this color, this hot pink. That's the color my hair is. You can't even see where my hair blends because it's the same. But I want a new set of braids this weekend. Maybe I'll have it in me. Maybe. Oh, my back. They have some of the previous scholars talk about their experience. Y'all can't even see what I'm looking at. I still got my phone over here for the. I almost had the pink ombre lips today, but my lip liner and my lip gloss that I need to do that was in the car, so get a nice little nude option today. I'm about to get some work done though. I want to build something today. Maybe should I do NotebookLM first, or should I do NotebookLM first, or should I do some AI building? I want to use NotebookLM to build some of my AI ideas. So maybe I'll go to NotebookLM first. I want to hear Q&A because some people ask the good questions like, how much money is it? Exactly what we're going to be doing? What exactly, some people are like, what exactly are we being evaluated on? But it's a lot of good questions. It's a lot in the Q&A. It's more than 63 questions in the Q&A. It's 107 questions in Q&A. And some of them are some people posted multiple questions in their post. This Q&A is crazy. Like, people keep posting the same question. Oh. My phone died. Let me go get my iPad. I look tall. I'm not. I'm very short. Even this is on 10%. What am I doing with myself? What is this? Is his thing? Oh, I need to plug up this. I'm gonna plug up the camera. Hold on. Where is my where is my remote control? Because when did that happen? Is it down here? How did it get red? I'm about to let Justice come in here. So, good luck to me. Oh, my ear hurts. I do not know where. It must be automatically cycling. I don't know where the remote is. Oh boy. All right. I need to plug my phone up. Mug is dead now. He's coming. Hi. Hi. What? I'm on the call. Don't touch that. Come on. Now you have pants. Hello. That's a different meeting. Uh-oh, it's dying. Four. You want this? Let me see. I think it's on. Look at his character, first of all. Let me see. Cause he he did that. The little character. His character did not look like that before. You have to sit on my lap. You have to sit on my lap. Okay. All right. Well, let me get my footrest because I can't hold you like this. That's it. You know you're kind of heavy now.
What?
Did you know that? Oh, that's way too loud. Yes, it's too loud. Well, you gotta get out. I need to put a door on this office. All you can hear is his freaking iPad in the background. It's not an iPad. What is it? His little tablet. He left all these trucks. He makes his cars. These are the cars that he makes. This is a pretty nice one. He's getting good with his little designs. Oh, I was gonna say here was another one. He told me this is a truck. I said this actually is a truck. Like, that's really good. So I like this little set. I try to find stuff that he'll be interested in. This really does look like a truck though. Like a semi truck. So cute. Proud of my little baby. Does Cohere have, like, how do they hire for PhD, active PhD? They also have a research internship, but this is fall 2025, which is now. So research needs to be currently pursuing PhD. So pursuing PhD goes to internship. His tablet's so freaking loud. This boy is really like terrorizing me from a distance. Cause why is it so loud? Is it? Hold on. Is it like it must be a cap I could put on that? All right, I don't know how long I was muted, but hopefully not terribly long. Let me see. All right, so I want to fix the music. I feel like I definitely am gonna go back and watch the recording. I kept getting booted out the meeting, or my devices were dying, but I did still get some good information. I'm trying to get my feet onto my foot rest. All right. Well, I do have a lighter in here. Okay. Music. This. I'll light my candle. All right, so I want to look at NotebookLM. I feel like this might be the place I want to go to set up like workspace, almost like workspaces for different projects that I'm working on, especially technical projects that I use a lot of coding assistance in different phases, not just for, or a lot of AI assistant in different phases, not just for coding. So want to do that. And then I know it's like good for studying too. So I want to learn some of the features, but I'm like, I have a specific use case right now. So I feel like that'll be a good way to test it out. Let me see. Is this gonna come back? See if that's gonna restart. Let's go here. All right, hold on. Okay. Y'all didn't get to see that. Let's see. Finish my cake. All right, so I haven't used NotebookLM before at all. I have seen one example of somebody recommending this for researching like a potential startup idea, which I thought was really straightforward. I might watch that. Might go back and watch that video again really quick before I jump in. So honestly, like I kind of have the gist of what it is as a tool, but I don't have all the I don't really know all the features. All right. And then I do have like I have a G Suite account, so I have access to Pro, whatever that means. Your research and thinking partner, grounded in the information you trust, built with the latest Gemini models, AI-powered research partner. Upload your sources, PDFs, websites, YouTube videos, audio files, Google Docs, Google Slides, and NotebookLM will summarize them and make interesting connections between topics. This cake is like, it's really falling apart. It's good though. Oh, I gotta light my candle. I really don't want this computer up here though. It's hard everywhere. My house is really covered in cars. Okay, with all of the sources in one place, NotebookLM gets to work and becomes a personalized AI expert in the information that matters most to you. See the source, not just the answer. Gain confidence in every response because NotebookLM provides clear citations for its work. It's getting warm in here. I don't like it. Listen and learn on the go. Oh, here, let me give y'all chat back too. Okay. Our new audio overview feature can turn your sources into engaging deep dive discussions in one click. Okay, I like that. We do not use your personal data to train NotebookLM. Power study. Upload lecture recordings, textbook chapters, and research papers. Ask NotebookLM to explain complex concepts in simple terms, provide real-world examples, and reinforce your understanding. Organize your thinking. Upload your material and let NotebookLM create a polished presentation outline, complete with key talking points and supporting evidence. All right. Spark new ideas. Upload brainstorming notes, market research, and competitor research. Ask NotebookLM to identify trends, generate new product ideas, and uncover hidden opportunities. So that's one way. That's the way I want to start. All right. I just can't move over. Okay. I got Raspberry Pi boards everywhere all the time. All this stuff. I just don't want books hanging over where I'm about to light a candle. Oh, we tired. Don't be tired. Oh shoot. I've been burning the plastic. On the lid. This fucking coffee. I spilled the coffee again. It's just like, why can't I just be on stream, be normal? Nope, I gotta spill coffee in my lap. I need to take this pillow out. I feel like I started doing this. Obviously, I started doing this because it's unzipped. We about to get cozy, comfy cozy. Because I really do need to get into this. Let me see. Where is the strap? Locked in the back. I need this pillow out of here because I need to be able to get up in this chair. Get off. See my nice little coffee spill. Yay! Spilling coffee on 2 outfits in one day is actually something only I could do. I feel like why would that happen? Why wouldn't it happen though? Okay. Yes. Oh, my back. Yes. I have full range of my chair again. Andre Karpathy. It feels reminiscent of ChatGPT. Maybe I'm overreacting. It's possible that NotebookLM podcast episode generation is touching on a whole new territory of highly compelling AM LLM product formats. Okay. Yes. All right. So let me see what the plans look like too. I think I have Pro. Yeah. So I have Pro. However. So, regular Notebook LM, latest Gemini models, upload PDFs, websites, docs, slides, YouTube URLs, and more. Create one-click summaries, FAQs, timelines, and briefing docs. Generate audio overviews and listen on the go. Ask questions for deeper insights and get answers with citations. Then you can get 5x more audio overviews, notebooks, queries, and sources per notebook. Customize the style and length of your notebook responses. Okay. Create shared notebooks for your team and get usage analytics. Additional privacy and security. The sharing thing should be interesting, especially on the education side. NotebookLM can help your product team centralize information, make informed decisions, and accelerate product development. Add your district strategy plan, education standards, lecture notes, and course readings. NotebookLM can help you generate summaries, guided lesson plans, study guides, discussion questions, and quizzes. I think this too, trying to put all my information together for a course that I'm teaching and then create all the materials for it. I've been using Gemini to do that a lot, but I would like one shared space for like the Python curriculum that I'm building right now. That's a good example. training and onboarding, marketing. Okay. Let's see. Let me try an example notebook. Which one is this? No. I lost the music. It'll come back in a minute. I thought I had one where... I guess I don't. That's fine. The providing text introduced NotebookLM. Users can upload various sources. Ask questions grounded. Okay, so these are all the sources right now. These studio outputs give an in-depth visual and audio overview of the notebook topic. About this notebook. This notebook is designed to help you learn about features while actually using the product. Start by clicking on this note to read it in its entirety. NotebookLM lets you read, take notes, ask questions, organize your ideas, and much more, all with the power of Google AI helping you at every step of the way. On the left, you can see a list of sources that are included in the notebook. They're all sources containing information about NotebookLM, but in your own notebooks. They can be anything: meeting transcripts, quotes from interesting books you've read, chapters of a novel you're writing, corporate documents. Click on the top source, Getting Started, to get your bearings. Then try asking a few questions about how it works. Studio. Wait, what? Click on, Getting Started. Create a notebook by doing add. Or open NotebookLM, create a source. View an automatically generated summary of all your sources. Ask questions about your sources. Use the studio panel on the right to create outputs grounded in your sources. Okay. Ask NotebookLM any question about the information in your sources and it will respond with an answer. NotebookLM is not just limited to factual queries. You can also get creative with it. For example, upload a draft of a short story and tell it to suggest ideas for a new character. Upload a business plan and suggest 3 new features for the product. Upload the draft of a blog post and ask what are the titles and subtitles for... What are 3 subtitles for this post? How far should you take a project? That's what I want to know. Or a notebook. Like if I was doing a blog post, do I do one notebook for all of my blog posts? That's how I would think it should work. Okay, how about this? Where's the part where I can ask a question? Close that. See, if I want to use NotebookLM for I feel like I know how I want it to work, but that's a good question to ask. If I want to use NotebookLM for assisting with my blog posts, for example, is it best to make a new notebook for every post or shared notebook for all blog posts? Best approach to assist with your blog post depends on how you intend for the AI to interact with your content. Here are the considerations. Notebooks are independent projects. NotebookLM organizes projects into notebooks, which are similar to folders on your computer. A crucial point is that each notebook is totally separate, So NotebookLM can't access information from multiple notebooks at the same time, right? Implication for separate notebooks, one per post. If you create a new notebook for every post, NotebookLM will only use the sources within that specific notebook to answer your questions or generate content. This ensures the AI responses are strictly grounded in the material relevant to the single blog post. Implication for a single shared notebook. For all posts, if you put all your blog posts as sources in one notebook, NotebookLM will be able to draw from all of those sources when you ask a question or give an instruction. This could be beneficial. Excuse me. This could be beneficial if your blog posts often refer to common themes, research, or if you want to ask broader questions that span across multiple posts. What common topics appear across all my blog posts? However, you will need to manage which sources are active for a given query. Oh, management. Okay, I can manage the active sources in that case. If you want the response to be specific to just one post. So maybe then I will organize them in a certain type of way. Keep in mind that, excuse me, the source limits. A standard NotebookLM notebook is limited to 50 sources, while NotebookLM Plus users can upload up to 300 sources per notebook. If you plan to have many blog posts, you might hit this limit in a single shared notebook. Assistance for blog posts. NotebookLM is designed to help you understand complex information and synthesize it. It can assist with creative tasks relevant to blog posts. For example, you can upload a draft of a post and ask it to suggest titles and subtitles. This capability is available regardless of whether you use separate or shared notebooks, as long as the relevant blog post content is uploaded as a source. Maybe what I really need is like a style guide or some overall like high level notebook, like project overview almost, like, and that can be copied across projects. Cause I would want the post to be consistent in that case. Like, I'm just thinking about that. Like, how do you processes that have to replicate over and over again? Hypothetically, I want them in separate notebooks, but they still have some shared structure. I want them all to be consistent. So I have to figure that out. But maybe that's what I would do. Features. All right, what can I? Go back. Create my own notebook now. Sources like notebook responses on the information that matters to you. Cozy Azeroth, thank you for following. You know what? I don't have the YouTube followers notification on, so I'm sorry, because I see after the fact sometimes, like when people followed on YouTube, I didn't notice because I don't have the notification showing up. Stream Element, Stream Labs. Let me see something real quick because I want to check on that. Stream Labs. Go with this account. What's crazy is go here, log in. Wait, oh, here we go. Alright, CloudBot is active. Why is my YouTube inactive? Oh, I have to activate both of them separately? That's interesting. I don't think I realized that. I don't think I knew that, really, is what I should say. Okay, well, at least they're both on now. Okay, all right. So I'm getting an idea. One thing I want to build, this is something I wanted to try out today. I want to see, because this has been hard for me to get going in the past. How do I what's the best way to look up the, see, YouTube API? Is that a question, or somebody actually do they actually have a post for what is possible? Oh, 7 years ago. That's not useful. Okay, let's go here. No, I want the API. They have a researcher program, by the way. Put a pin in that. Do I have a good folder to put this in? Don't I have a research folder or no? I guess not. Welcome. Happy Friday, Exia. Hello. I'm here. I'm back. I'm back for real this time, kind of, sort of, as much as I can be, possibly. Maybe. We'll see. What was I doing? My brain. The way my brain is set up, it's really not. Who is trying to call me from this number? I just don't know this number. I don't answer numbers that I don't know. I just don't. I'm trying to figure out, like, I'm not putting research stuff anywhere in here. It have to be, right? Startup content. It's not gonna be in here. Which it would possibly be in here. Maybe I'll put it in this one. Brand coaching partnerships. No. Education. Here, look, it's right here in my face. I mean, it's so tiny, but okay. Research. And inside of this folder, say or just say resources. Maybe. I need to save that though. I will never ever remember to come back to that if I don't save it. Live stream, schedule live, broadcast and manage your broadcast audio streams. So this sounds API-ish. Yeah, here we go. So like, it's been difficult for me to get like this project started where I want to be able to build stream integrations for YouTube. There's so many stream integrations for Twitch. There's hardly any for YouTube. And YouTube, their API works very differently than Twitch. YouTube's streaming platform, like the system design behind it is very different than the system design behind how Twitch's stuff works. Especially for stuff like chat, or features like chat, I should say, because like, for example, with chat, in Twitch, chat is just, your chat is always open. Even if your account is not live, your chat is always open. It's one open stream. At any point in time, anybody can go join your chat and interact with, each other, right? So it's just one live chat. So That's very different than how chat works on YouTube. On YouTube, when you have a live stream, your live stream has to be created, and then your chat belongs to your live stream. Um, so you, instead of always having an open connection to the chat, you have to wait until a stream is created first. Then you can hook into the chat off of that, and you have to know like that chats are, like I said, chats belong to the video as well. So um, I feel like that's one of the main reasons why a lot of people don't build as many YouTube integrations, because YouTube works very, very differently from how Twitch works. But that being said, I have wanted to build some tools, but it's just like there's a lot to parse through. Got to read this API documentation, and sometimes I'm even trying to look and see if the features I want to do, if it's even possible. Today, what would be the most basic feature I could focus on? Probably like, oh, I wanted to build I want to build an integrated chat. Yeah, I want to build an integrated chat. I haven't been in Notion in a minute. Let's see, because I'm pretty sure I had this outlined in Notion somewhere. Project planner. Ooh. There's a lot of stuff in here. I haven't been in here in a minute. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm happy to see y'all too, honestly. I just been missing being live. It's just different. I've also been missing just working in my own space. I'm very, very grateful, but I'm happy to be back in my own little corner, in my own little chair. Okay, let me see. I'm just trying to find my project because I know I outlined this project before. It's been a super busy summer, but it's also been like it was last year was a struggle summer, like to its core. And this summer, like it still was a lot. I had a lot on my plate, but I also had I had made a lot of progress with a lot of things that I wanted to do or have in place. Like a lot of things I didn't have in place last year, I did this time. So I feel like I did relatively better. I still killed all my plants. I still killed all my plants. I killed all my plants last year too. So all my plants are semi-dead, if not completely dead. My house is like semi-wrecked, but not completely wrecked. I have like last summer I was still even working on like furnishing my apartment and everything because I was still more fresh into moving here. So this summer I've been more so focusing on how do I want to like organize the space and everything like that. And then I just been able to do other things like move around and go to events and stuff like that. I've been doing more engagement. Last summer I was dedicated to one program pretty much 24/7, and I was very underpaid for it at the same time, like bootstrapping my business or whatever. So yeah. But this summer, yeah, it was still busy. I taught a DAPSEP GDYT program for 6 weeks. That just ended yesterday. I had some interns who I'm working on a program. I'm actually working on a residential accelerator, so a hacker house for Wayne State students with TechTown. And like this summer was kind of like getting ready to start hosting events and everything like that. Starting to make promotional materials and just getting the team together so we know what we're building and how we're going to go about the process. And we had interns. I hosted one intern all summer. I hosted one intern for half the summer, and that was a good experience overall. But their program also ended yesterday. They were in a pilot program at Wayne State. The internship program was like this pilot that they're doing. So, yesterday they did their presentations. Yesterday, the last of my students took their certification exam and they did their final presentations, and we gave final words and everything like that. I still have other projects going on. Like now, I just started as an EIR at Ann Arbor Spark, which is a entrepreneur in residence. So, I have a startup that I'm working with now, just kind of kicking it off, and that's exciting. I have a meeting with them later today, so that project is gonna probably take over most of the time that I was spending in class, because I'll end up doing around like 10 to 15 hours per week probably for at least till the end of the year. And we're working on getting their platform like stable, getting it launched to the public. Probably try to do a pilot, and then make sure we get through some good beta testing. Then we're going to do a public launch, I think. Big goal is like to try to acquire customers, figure out if this is the right fit and everything like that. I'm excited about that. So but that's going to be back to me being here at my desk working on projects. And then I do have a startup that I've been working with that I've mostly been like consulting, kind of doing like being the tech lead, and that's continuing to go. But that's more of like a few hours a week. Like I sit on calls, I oversee the development work, and try to help with strategizing on how to get this out there, and also get some funding. So I'm going to continue on with that for now. Trying to think the main things. Basically the program I'm working on with Tech Town is called the Live Innovate Playhouse. That's so if you ever look up DetroitHackerHouse.com, we have the Live Innovate Playhouse. This is specific to Wayne State, and I will be getting this a little bit more built out, but this gives an overview of the program, and the applications are open. Applications are live to apply to the program. You have to be a Wayne State student or 2025. I think we said 2024, 2025 grad. Yeah, you can be a 2024 grad, you could be a 2025 grad, or you can be a current student. So I'm going to be doing Festifall very soon. Festifall is like the 23rd or something like that. Oh, you've been super active. Yes, always. Y'all know I got it. Y'all know I be in the background just like having stuff going. So, what I'm thinking though is like I want to do. How I want to say this, like, hold on. I want to be a little bit more full screen, but I want to start doing like a coffee hour almost. Maybe I'm thinking about it. I'm like trying to figure out how I want to do streams moving forward. Since I am back and I have to be on my computer most of the time, like I have either technical projects I'm working on, I'm doing some coaching, and I'll be working on the program direction for the Hacker House. One thing that I was thinking about, and I'm gonna try this like hopefully starting Monday, is like a coffee hour, because I was like, I want to keep up with headlines. I want to talk more about, I want to continue to talk about what's happening in AI, in tech, in the startup space, even in education. Like, I want to talk about those things in real time. Um, and I feel like I was like, instead of overcomplicating it, like, the simplest thing I can do right now is like, let's just have a coffee hour every morning, and I can go through, um, I'll go through my newsletters because I have some good newsletters that I tend to read. So I'll go through my newsletters, maybe go through like some of the main sources. I usually look at my newsletters. I look at Apple News because I have Apple News. So I usually see the headlines that pop up on Apple News. I read a lot of those. And I think I have to renew my Wired. I think I have to renew my Wired subscription because I was getting Wired as well, the magazine. So, but I think I can see Wired. Pretty sure I can see Wired in my Apple News. So yeah. So, but I was thinking like, happy coffee hour in the morning, regardless of whether I do like an all day stream or not. And because literally there's new headlines like every single day. And then I don't know, that also gives me a way to also looking at new tools because I like to try tools out unless it's something I want to try out for like an extended period of time, like I'm doing NotebookLM today. But I like to try tools on stream. And I think for like quick overview, looking into different tools and things like that, things that I'm like thinking about on a day-to-day basis, that'll be good as well. Keeping up with the language models and the advancements in the language models, and yeah, that kind of stuff. I feel like that would be interesting. It's worth a try anyway. Kind of sound like the Millionaire Morning Show with Anton Daniels, but more around tech instead of politics. Yeah, something like that. Like basically, kind of like some people already do this format. Like I feel like more, like you said, if he's doing politics, a lot more people focus on like politics, celebrity news, that kind of thing. I just want to focus on what we care about, what I care about, which is usually the tech news, the AI headlines, advancements in large language models, different tools for AI coding, yeah, startups. That's what I want to focus on. So I was like, I don't have to overcomplicate it. I'm just going Monday. I'm going to go through. I'm gonna try to catch up on some of the newsletter headlines that I have in my inbox, and then, like I said, I use Apple News. Apple News. So usually I get good headlines in here. Not like from this page, but like from the topics. See, like this, like I like to read these articles, and there's Wired, like right there at the top. I haven't looked at, also new releases for the models too, new features for AI tools, because I haven't even fully seen the GPT-5 announcement. Haven't seen that yet. So that's what I'm thinking. Whether it is realistic for me to try to do it like every morning, we're gonna see. Monday through Friday though, I'm gonna try to do that coffee hour, 9 a.m. coffee hour. 9 a.m. coffee hour. Usually I can get on stream at 9. If I like, I don't know. Maybe should it be 9 or 10? That's the real question. Because most of the time I'm starting the day. I'm like, this is how I want to start my day. Cause I'm tempted for it to be at 8 a.m. I just feel like ain't nobody else. Do y'all be up at 8 a.m.? That's technology, but let's look at the AI headlines. Man falls in love with an AI chatbot. Dies after it asks him to meet up in person? What? See, like, if don't write stories like that about me, please. You're not even here to be a part of that conversation. People saying they don't like GPT-5. I think they're saying like that's because y'all are basic. Y'all are basic, so that's why you don't like it, because you don't really know how to use it, which is fair. Maybe not the best way to put it, but it's fair because most people don't really know the full power of how language models are used and what these new language models are for. But I'm excited about GPT-5. I actually have a project right now. Oh, I do have one other tech build that I'm working on right now. This is for, I'm building the MVP for, I'm not gonna say exactly what the idea is, but it's an LLM powered tool. So I'm using OpenAI integration right now. And I realized that OpenAI has a new platform. They have a new I be trying to get up at 8 a.m. but that unemployment sleep be hitting. The thing is, in my heart of hearts, I feel like I could do that, but it's gonna take me away. I would have to work my way back. I ain't gonna lie. I would have to work my way back, because right now I'm not even consistently getting up before 7. So 7 has been my like wake up time, because my bedtime is like 11 right now. So yeah, we'll see. But I think I'm gonna be able to work my sleep schedule back to where I want it to be, as far as being able to get up earlier, and then I would it would be 8 a.m. But like right now it'll be like a 9 or a 10. 9 is ideal, I think. So I was just saying really quickly, like the OpenAI, they had moved they're moving from the it was called, what was it called? Not responses. What was it called? Where are the API endpoints? Say text generation. Text generation used to be, this is responses. API reference. Right, that chat completions. So chat completions is the old way to do it. And now they have responses, I think. Is that how it is? Yeah, here's chat completions. But I think chat completions is gonna get sunset. So I have to I have a current project where I have this version of the API. I need to move that over to chat completions. No, I keep saying it wrong. I need to move from chat completions to responses, or no, it's this one. In this case, it will just be responses. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna give myself some time to think about the schedule over the weekend. And I have been doing decently well with whenever once I know I'm going live, whatever time I know I'm going live, I post in my stories like, hey, I decided I'm going live the next time I'm going live is here. And then I usually post the links. I always post YouTube link because I care most about people joining YouTube, just because I'm trying to really build more of the foundations over there. But obviously I always stream to Twitch. I don't know if I'll ever stop streaming to Twitch, but all the content like long term lives over here. youtube.com/@meta. So we're always live on here, and then after the fact, all the live streams are here too. So I'm going to figure out a way to, like, once I was looking into this earlier. YouTube, I can use YouTube clips. I can use YouTube clips to take parts of the video and repost them. But I just have to understand fully how that clips thing works, because who can see the clips? Why are they no longer creating them? I don't see how to create clips on YouTube. Yeah, but I'm just, anyways, I think I'll be able to use the clips feature, so that'll help me like reshare like segments, and like afterwards from the live stream, I'll probably chop out different parts and then repost those, so that it'll help me like keep up with and talk about the topics in real time. Then it'll also help me to where I should be able to go back afterwards and grab those segments and just repost them, separately. So if you want to watch, something specific, you can see it like that. Like today, like I can chop up some of the parts of going through NotebookLM and then put that in its own video, stuff like that. With the coffee segment, since most of the time I'll probably end up going into like co-working or something afterwards, I might separate the coffee segment. We'll see how it goes. But I just have ideas that I want to try, I want to try new formats and see what works. And also trying to work smarter, not harder, because Lord knows it's enough stuff to do. Okay. Create and grow your channel, upload videos, edit videos, create shorts. So a lot of the tools, to go back to even the NotebookLM thing, a lot of the tools that I want to build are around, they're around like content creation, like different parts of the workflow that I find to be difficult, that I never do because they're difficult. I want to build some features around those, and hopefully I'll find it useful. Maybe other people will find them useful. Discover sources. Describe something you like to learn about, or click I'm feeling curious. See, I'd like to learn about implementing LLMs in modern let's see. So it says, I like to learn about implementing LLMs to build and launch new startup ideas. I just need to see what's going on in here, 'cause I don't really know exactly how I want to do this. Startup ideas you can now build with AI, from idea to execution. Launching an AI-powered startup. Assisting early-stage software startups with LLMs. Let's go check
There's
these.
all this like
yes,
tooling.
I love Y Combinator. Anything that they said, let's see, 2 months ago, it's recent. Okay, I'm gonna keep that source. From idea to execution, launching an AI-powered startup. Pretty straightforward. Let me read all this. AI software industry growing at an unprecedented rate. AI isn't just the future, it's the present. From streamlining operations to enhancing customer experiences, AI has come. Thank you for the lurk. Man, I need to be doing my I need to be doing my launch. I need to be doing all kind of stuff. Landscape opens doors for entrepreneurs ready to pioneer new AI products that cater to today's evolving needs. All right, so first, understand AI and its applications. Artificial intelligence is revolutionizing industries by enabling computer systems to mimic human intelligence. Learning, reasoning, and self-correction AI algorithms process vast amounts of data. Machine learning algorithms learn from data and improve over time. AI applications are diverse and continually evolving. Idea and conceptualization. Launching a startup begins on identifying a niche market and validating your startup idea. Set up broad topics focused on specific industry challenges that AI can address. Analyze demographics, market trends, and emerging technologies to ensure your startup aligns with evolving needs. Build a skilled team. Assemble a team. Assembling a skilled team is fundamental. Composition should encompass diverse roles such as AI engineers, data scientists, project managers, and ethicists. Each role contributes unique expertise. Develop a viable business model. Implement effective pricing strategies, navigating regulatory environments. Scaling requires strategic growth. Okay, so it's nothing crazy here. So I'll keep that one too. Assisting early stage software startups with LLMs, effective prompt engineering, and system instruction design. Where's this from? This actually it's so tiny. Hold on. Can I do it like this? So this is actually research done on the process. That's interesting. 10 prompt engineering examples and techniques for early stage startups. Top 5 no-code platforms for building. Like, do I want this? Probably not. I'm good on that. Startup founders, how are you developing MVP and Y Combinator? Reddit. Year ago. I don't know if I want that one. Generating content and profits. Examining the potential business models of generative AI. NASDAQ. We'll keep that one. I'm not about to read all that, but I trust the source. Did I look at this one? 10 prompt engineering examples and techniques for early stage startups. See, the thing is, maybe I would look for prompt engineering from somebody else. Like, OpenAI prompt engineering guide. Copy the page, like the contents of the page, or let's copy this. Is it? Oh, I have to come back and bring it in. The Essential AI Startup Funding Guide. Okay, keep this. Keep this. Keep that. AI Startup Founders, how you develop an MVP. I took that one out. Generating content and profits. That's the NASDAQ one. Top 5 mistakes startups make integrating LLMs. Market insights of the LLM industry. Not adding MCP, ignoring prompt engineering techniques, failing to integrate LLMs with existing systems, not addressing bias in the model, neglecting user experience. Okay, let me see, I'll leave that one. Ethical AI development, evidence from AI startups. Brookings. Brookings Institution is a nonprofit organization based in Washington, D.C. Our mission is to conduct in-depth, nonpartisan research to improve policy and governance at local, national, and global levels. I'll keep that. Keep that. Keep that. The Essential AI Startup Funding Guide. All right, we're gonna keep this one. Import all those. Add a website link. That's the prompt engineering guide. Let's do. I got some stuff. Let's see what's in my history. Oh, this micro SaaS playbook. I was watching this. Save to playlist. Share. Copy. See about adding LLM for startups, maybe. So say add YouTube link. Paste the YouTube URL. Insert. Other good stuff. I want this one in here. Share. Copy. I watched this. What happened? Source is empty. No, it's not. Let's see. Can I like edit them or no? Oh, more. Remove. I didn't want to do that. Remove. Delete. Wait, so let's try this again. Add a YouTube. Okay, that one worked. What was the other one that I was adding? This, not this one. That one's already in there. This one. Copy. Share. Copy. Let's say your YouTube. Insert. Okay, it worked that time. Can you close that? I have more YouTube videos I want in here. See. I want the Andre Karpathy speech. This was a really good talk he gave recently. I feel like I should be able to just make this nice little area where all the quote unquote expert advice that I would actually take, is integrated. AI code reviews. Let's do this one. Was the beginning of the last. This is the video from the last startup school, Google startup school, but they were talking about agentic AI. But the first video talks about like must link direct. Oh, it's the live stream. That is the video link though. Let me see. If I go here. Jeez. And see. Okay, I didn't mean to close that tab either. Just to reopen it. Be quiet. There we go. Go back to history. How do I do this again? Oh, all right, here we go. Let's see. Do that. Wait, it's still. I must didn't copy it. Hold on, leave this site. Where do I go? Oh, here's the one. This is the video I was talking about where he talked about how to use NotebookLM for building a startup. Put that one in here. And I need to go back and get that. Where is it? Go back. I'm glad I got 300 sources. Let me see. YouTube. They need a Chrome extension, huh? Here. Did I put this one in here? Is the carpet? Yep, here's what's in there. That one. Did I do the prompting best practices? Why is this one here twice? Okay, we don't need both of these. Okay, that one's in there. I think that one's in there. Andrew Ian, State of AI Agents. Oh, I wanted that this one right here. Hold on, I think I might have something on my clipboard. I don't know if that's the same one. Copy. I don't see a duplicate in here. Add. Okay. Oh no, what happened? Transcript not available. Huh. You have to have a transcript. That's okay. So I'll get rid of this one. So videos need a transcript. This one doesn't have a transcript. It has captions. Do they have to explicitly upload transcripts when they do the video? Because this came from a live stream. So all right, so we got some video sources in here. What are the most significant opportunities and challenges for LLM integration in early stage software startups? I'm gonna do an audio overview. All right, so early stage software startups face a unique landscape when integrating large language models, presenting both significant opportunities for innovation and notable challenges in their implementation and ethical considerations. Opportunities. LLMs are fundamentally changing software development, offering unprecedented capabilities for startups. New programming paradigm, software 3.0, LLMs are considered a new type of computer where prompts written in natural language like English act as programs to LLMs. This paradigm enables a broad audience, including non-programmers, to vibe code and develop custom applications, democratizing software creation. Accelerated development and prototyping, partial autonomy in agentic applications, Addressing core startup challenges. LLMs can provide meaningful assistance across various operational activities where startups often lack expertise or resources, including prototyping, product development guidance, market, customer, and competitor analysis, funding and investment guidance, business plan creation, and information retrieval and learning, new business models and market opportunities, enhanced data integration and accessibility. This creates opportunities for micro SaaS businesses focused on niche problems with high profitability and low initial capital expenditure. LLMs can also transform tech-enabled services by automating operational components, leading to better gross margins and scalability. High investor interest and valuations. Okay, challenges. Cost and resource intensity, hallucinations, context retention issues. Context retention is like big deal. Jagged intelligence. LLMs can be superhuman in some problem-solving domains but make basic mistakes in others. Generic or broad outputs, outdated information, bias, lack of critical perspective, prompt engineering complexity. Integration with existing systems, neglecting user experience, ethical and compliance risks. Underestimation of integration complexity and continuous monitoring. Market concentration. Okay, so now audio overview. Video overview? I want to see how that works. All right, so let's look at some more. So what's the one site that I look at? PitchBook. They have some good information. Where's their, no. Okay. AI can read this though. This is the AI public comp sheet evaluation guide. Okay. I'm gonna put this doc in. How can prompt patterns enhance LLM utility? What are key considerations for integration? What's one unique characteristic of an LLM? And then you can save a note. Oh, okay. So then that's what comes over here. Got you. Okay. Let's see. What are some good ideas to start with? Based on the sources, here are several good ideas and strategic approaches for early stage software startups to consider when integrating specific ideas enabled by LLMs. Permit Sync, an application that scrapes public permit checklists from cities, structures them into a database, and generates correctly named PDF packets. Pod Scripter, a tool for podcasts that automates the creation of show notes and short video teasers from RSS feeds. Oh, that's a smart idea. That probably comes from I think the microsas video. He gave some ideas at the end. Oh yeah, I can tell which ones they came from actually. Let's see. Yep, the microsas video. Also the microsas video. I feel like all these are gonna come from his video. Cart Saver Grant Guru. Yeah. Broadcaster categories and strategic opportunities. LLM are enabling new types of businesses. Partial autonomy apps, AI agents. Recruiting and evaluation marketplaces. Hyper personalized learning and tutoring apps. That's something I want to focus on. AI transformed tech enabled services. Addressing niche pain points. Tools for LLM data ingestion. Hold on for a second. Hold on. All right, leverage LLM for human intensive tasks, focus on niche and high pain points, build in public and iterate quickly. Yeah, that's it. That's all coming from his video. Okay, what else was I gonna do? I don't know if I'm gonna break this video generator if I add another source right now. Yeah, it's nothing I can do until it's done. Hello? Okay. Interesting. So, can I leave this while this video is generated? Go back. Wait, not that one. Go back here. Wait, why do I keep clicking the same one? Go back. LLM for startups. Okay, it's still generating. Okay. What else can you add for sources? Hold on, let me see. Drive, links, website links, copy and paste text, discover sources. Ooh. Okay, let's try that again. I feel like this discover sources thing is discover. So, where's the Y Combinator top companies? This is what I'm looking for. Wait. Like, I want this page, but like, see, this page has different information depending on the time of year and the actual year. How do I... Maybe I would rather... see if copying and pasting it is better. Oh, what about this? Y Combinator Fall 2025 request for startups. You don't like that one? Go to add, paste this text. Insert. It's not doing, well, let me be patient. Why is it taking so long? I feel like it doesn't like my. Am I breaking it? Okay, you say so. Still me. The copy and paste it did. All right, so let's try this again. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? Is it this? Yeah. Can I rename that? Okay, that's the source. Rename. All right, save that. Hold on, cause I gotta see if I'm going to class today. I need a babysitter. Okay, I got my babysitter. What are some potential VC-backed startup ideas based on the creator economy? Generative video platforms. Treat generative video as a new computing primitive. Automated podcast editing, AI-assisted creative software. Automated content marketing and promotion. Specialized content. Specialized content-specific AI agents. Infrastructure and tooling for AI agents. This is the kind of stuff that I'm working on. Oh, ed tech. Oh, don't get me started with ed tech. Hold on. Personalized learning and ed tech tools for or by creators. Personalized tutor in your pocket. Creators who are educators could leverage these tools to develop and deliver highly customized educational content, potentially shifting the business model from low-cost self-study to premium services comparable to human tutoring. This appeals to investors. Okay. I don't know. I'm just trying to experiment. I still want to see this video creator. I want to see that. What I'm thinking I'm going to be doing is like create a notebook, right? And look at Google Docs. Let's do my material that I have so far for my project. I mean my Python curriculum. So Python Essentials 1. So I have this PDF. Where is it? It's too big? Or what? It can only be docs? It looks like it literally it's only native docs that come up in this. Hold on, because I want to see. So if I want to upload a PDF, I need to do it directly from here. See if I can do it like this. Will it take that? Okay. Okay, it took that. Let's do PCEP certification. Go here. See. Command C. I'm about to put like make a whole choose this. No, what I want to do, link. Try to put all the information for the Python prep, Python certification. What about this one? Do they know? Let me see, does it recognize? Does it recognize the, let me see, what are the, list the concepts, like say, list the concepts that are tested in the PCEP, PCEP 3002. I can test this out. It's a specific portion, like if you go in here, oh, the syllabus is here. I might need to make sure this syllabus. Okay, here's the syllabus. Oh, I can download it too. I'll try it as a PDF. Let me see. Where we going with this? Wait, I hate that as That's not the list I was looking for. Here, let's put this source in and add and ask again. Add website. Because there's a very specific link on here. I mean list. These are, where is it? These are the sources right here. I mean, this is what I'm looking for. Go back here. Okay, now ask again. Oh, I can't. I'm like trying to, I'm trying to arrow up like I can do. I be cracking myself up sometimes. All right, let me see. Let me see. Did they give the same? Here are. I don't want you to. I just want to see. List the objectives. Maybe I should say list the objectives covered in the exam. There we go. That's what I expect to see. Okay. Good job. Unlurk. We need an unlurk. That's funny. Okay. So the syllabus is in here and they process the syllabus properly, I think. Because this is what the syllabus looks like. That's this page. Functions and exceptions. Ooh, go back there. Okay, so I got this is the full, this is all, this is like it's a book, but it's a course. So that's the entire course. That's the syllabus. That's the original PCEP page. Anything else I want to throw in here? Oh, let's go Python. Documentation. Docs. I want the 3.14 documentation. Well, 3.14 is pre, but this is releasing in October, I think. So I want this one. So this is gonna be the documentation. Should I do 1.3? I'm gonna do the 1.4 docs. I'm gonna do 1.3 and 1.4 maybe. Maybe I'll do it that way. Put this documentation in here. Website, YouTube, paste. Wait, what was I trying to do again? Link? Is it a website? Yeah. Does it know what this is? This document serves as the official documentation. Okay. And I'll do 3.13 as well. I wonder if I would confuse it by doing that. Close that. Drive link, website, insert. Okay, now say create a course outline for teaching a Python certification to beginner programmers with no prior coding knowledge, computer science experience. I want to see what it does. Like, this is what I need help with so bad. This is only one, though. This is only one thing. I wonder how big the output can be. Create a series of labs to cover the material needed for the exam. Like, that's a big task. Just make labs. Like, I want you to just make a lab book. I can do this. I feel like I can do this in Drive. In Drive, I can put all the materials in, and then I can generate a Google Doc. I can generate a Google Doc that way. It's taking a minute to process. How many labs? Is it gonna output the labs from the or is it just reference? There's no actual instructions in the labs. Well, no. Okay, let me see. So what it did is not exactly what I was expecting, but maybe helpful still. So it says to cover the material needed, you can utilize labs provided by in the Python Essentials 1 course, which is explicitly aligned with this certification exam. The course includes a complete syllabus for the exam. Here's a series of labs. Okay, so it outlined the labs that are already in the document. So let's do this. Python Essentials 1. Enter. Right, so like this is the book, right? I want to just fact check this a little bit more. The number of times people show me stuff that exists in AI and that they got from AI and they don't fact check is crazy. Let's see. So the first chat. All right, and then what we'll do too is like, this is the list of, is this the list of the topics? Course outline. This is the syllabus. This is the, oh, let me ask one more question. Generate a course, one page website for a overview. I wonder if it can code. That's what I want to know. Where students get an overview of the and sign up. Oh, and register to participate. Can you code? Can NotebookLM code? No, it just gives me copy. So for example, if I go to Claude, because I've been using Claude lately and I kind of like it for, see, new chat. Now, Claude has projects, right? So you got projects. New project. This is Python PCEP certification course. Create a project. Then I can put sources in here. If I go to Drive, I think it will let me put PDFs in there, because that same PDF I already have it in Drive. So let me see. But text content, upload, GitHub. Oh, they have other tools though. I was looking at this. Let me see. It's almost time for me to get off stream. Actually, I should have got off stream 2 minutes ago. But I want to see how much more of this I can do. All right, let's add my files. Drive. Say Python Essentials. Oh yeah, no, it definitely has to be. All right. So, files, upload, essentials. So in this case, everything needs to be in a PDF format. Can you take this entire document? I know you can. Sonnet 4. What's the context window on Sonnet 4? One million tokens of context. Right. All right. 6% of the project capacity, but that's a hefty, because that's the entire book. Now let's do. Did I download that? Let's download. I think I did download the dang it. I thought I downloaded the syllabus, but I didn't. Let's go to syllabus. Where is the syllabus? Delivery channel testing policies syllabus. Here. And see. Wait, which icon am I looking for now? Oh, it's in another window. Did I download? Oh, tripping. Oh, I'm tripping. Download. There we go. And then download this. Say PCEP. Verification. Syllabus. Ooh. Save. Because you know what I know Claude can do? Claude can make my web page. Very, very confidently know that Claude can make my web page. I'm gonna show y'all something else I found interesting recently, which was called what was it like? Refactoring Guru. Like making a site like this, I feel like it's very up my alley and also something I should be able to like get AI assistance with, because obviously I teach, so I can fact check the information that is generated, but I want to make like like some more online like resources and materials for um programming. So I'm also thinking about that in this process. Is there such thing as downloading? Yes, it is. Is there such thing as downloading the documentation? 313 download. But why is it zipped? How to helpers reference. What's new? How to timer file description. Okay. Close that. Extend library. How to logging. Okay. C API. Reference. Maybe I want the reference. Yeah, I just want the language reference, I think. That's the full reference for now. What's new? Helpers. Installing. What's this library? Library and reference, I don't know. Okay. Let me see. Close that window. Card. Alright, so we got this. We got upload the syllabus. Finder. I'm gonna do the same exact prompt that I did in NotebookLM. Downloads. Wait, why is it still showing zipped? Hold on. Oh! Why are they throwing stuff out the window? They really throwing stuff out the window. I want this to be back in this. I don't have my what you call it? Oh, la, la. Wait, didn't I say the upload the what you call it? Am I tripping? Oh, there it is. Okay, it just didn't refresh. All right. Now when I hit upload last time, oh, here we go. It's just the way it's showing. Ooh, I wonder if this is too many things. Let's see. Let's see. That if the book was only 6%. That's a lot of files I just said to upload. I'm gonna do. Let me see. Where's that prompt? I'm gonna put it. Bring this back. Hold on. Yes, I was muted. Do you keep an online journal for like dev notes and stuff? If so, what platform do you recommend? Like something that other people can see? Um, if you mean that, or do you mean like just for personal? Because I like Notion a lot, and I use Notion a lot. Um, I haven't been using my Notion as much, but I do like Notion, like how I could just go back here and everything that I ever was talking about and planned out is all in here. I do like that some of this stuff can actually be turned into pages too to be shared. But for like my own personal like blog and stuff like that, I'm thinking about trying, well, I would say like first and foremost, I want to focus on making sure my like I have a space that I own, so I'm going to use like my website for that. But I've been thinking about going to personal use, yeah. uh Notion, um Notion, or not like online. Did you oh, I guess, yeah, you did say online journal. um I like Notion because it's very flexible. I could do a lot with it. um I'm somewhere in between though on when it comes to like my personal things that I want to have access to over years, regardless of what services I do or don't pay for and stuff like that. So I'm thinking about how I want to do that. Like, how do you store your information long term when it's not in a physical like hard copy? But definitely I use Notion. But oh, to that other point though, I was thinking about Substack. I'm thinking about starting a Substack. Do y'all listen to do y'all read like Substacks? Like, they have like like a bunch of people publish through Substack, but now um I've been noticing like a lot more people Let me see. I've been noticing they have like the new like feed and everything that you can kind of be in, and that's interesting. And I'm seeing more and more people. Like, I've had Substack for a long time, but I'm seeing more and more people pop up lately. Like, oh, this person that you know is on Substack now. Isn't it just Medium 2.0? Possibly. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Been hearing about Notion quite a bit. I've been using Evernote, but no, now they charging, so I'm planning to migrate. I never could get into Evernote. I tried. It just wasn't for me. And I haven't thought about it in a month of Sundays or a year of Sundays. I'm not really sure. But Notion has grown on me over the years, and I still use this. This is all on the free plan. But like you said, to that point of like, eventually, you just never know how their model is gonna go. I like tools that use like markdown format, because then it's easier for me to save my files. Like what's the one? Obsidian is like another option. Pricing. You only pay for syncing. You only pay for syncing. So you can have sync across devices, but this is another option. You will have to pay for syncing, but it's an app. It's an actual app. So like, I think I have Obsidian on here. I haven't opened it in a minute, but it's definitely on here. This one I mostly use for keeping track of research ideas. Obsidian is good from what I've seen. Also Notion. What? Wait. Can you post that last message again, preacher? Yeah, I never used Evernote though. I tried so hard, like way back when I tried to use Evernote, but it just wasn't for me. But for content, like posting and getting more ideas out there, I'm thinking about doing Substack. But I still feel like it's important for all the like it's still important for all the content to live like somewhere that I own, and then go from there. It's so hard nowadays. Everybody want to charge you, like, and you just have no control over how that goes. I didn't see like what all documents got in here. How to regex, how to descriptor. Let me see if I can count how many things came in. It says some of the files are too big. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. 30 out of what? 1, 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 1, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 documents didn't make it in. I want to see which ones though. Size wise, it would have to be based off the size. But library made it. Library. Let me see. How to descriptor. Because like if the reference or the library isn't in here, that's not that helpful. What if I try to upload the same file again? Will it say, hey, you already have this in here? The reference didn't make it in. The library didn't make it in. Size. This didn't make it in. Also, a free platform to work for notes, ideas, and journaling. Evernote is incredibly old too. So since it's no longer free, I'm wondering what people use now. Yeah, I've been going hard on Notion. Try uploading a smaller part. I'm not about to do that. So that that defeats the purpose of me uploading all those documents, because you can't get like, okay, I'm gonna have to come back to this later. I'm gonna have to come back to this later because we'll select all. It didn't upload the one thing I needed it to upload. So let's leave the Python essentials. Let's leave the syllabus. And let me go back to that other window, because I do want to try this prompt. Well, let's try the last few prompts. And see. Put this on this side. Ugh. Like that. And this one. That's the first one. Oh, Joplin? I never heard of Joplin. Free and open source. JoplinApp.org. Free your notes. Very, very catchy. I think basic stuff, like my thing is like, sometimes you don't need all the crazy bells and whistles. You really just need to know like all my stuff is going to be in one place. I don't have to keep worried about if they going to change their pricing model, whatever. All right, so it gave me a, oh yeah, the concepts. Okay. Create, let me see, because I gotta go in. I got this meeting at in 7 minutes. Create a course outline. Create the course outline. You can save websites within your notes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to try that one. Then, wait, did I do? Let's create a course syllabus. I thought I said create a course syllabus. Oh, here. No, that's a course outline. I guess that's the same content. Create a series of labs. I'm gonna let it do the labs next. Generate now, and then the web page. That's the one I care about the most. So yeah, I am planning on coming to stream at 9 a.m. on Monday, and I want to do coffee hour. So I'll go through my newsletter headlines. We'll probably look at some Apple News headlines, and maybe some overall like tool updates, because there's a few different tools like language models and some other AI tools that are like, okay, they have some new features that came out. Oh, the other thing we can always review is we have the Discord channel with the the community updates, like the AI community announcements. Which one is this one? AI ML community announcements. This one right here. So a bunch of the like actual features. I think this is the other one. So it'll be the newsletters. It'll be newsletters. Headlines. Probably Apple News. It's a few others too, but like Apple News is a good one. And then we'll do the community updates channel, because that's where most of our tools are. We already get updates on that. That gives me something, like that gives me a basic plan. And create the material. So next, I want it to go through this next, and then add this last prompt. We'll close out on watching Claude build a web page for my Python certification class that I will be teaching. Even though I'm already working on a web page like PCEP. Already working on the page and everything. Like, I'm already building something out, but it's also taking me forever. And it doesn't, like, I don't love the look. It's okay, but now this is what I'm talking about. You gotta actually give me the lab, like primary recommendations. Is that a solution? It ran out of. Oh no, wait. Oh. Continue. Let me see what it's doing. Real world decisions, sometimes create instructions. I guess I'm confused because it seemed like you are. It seemed like it's writing solutions and not necessarily writing exercises. All right, I'm gonna transition into my meeting. We see where we left off. I'll see y'all on Monday, or come hang in Discord. You can, no pressure, but is the YouTube one gonna pop up now? Oh, there you go, YouTube. Okay. But I gotta go. I will definitely see y'all Monday. I'll post my live notifications and stuff on IG, and I gotta get in Discord. I didn't get a chance to watch that video, Preacher, so I do want to watch that video. Maybe if I do have time to like actually play video games this week, then I'm coming back on stream this weekend. But I'm trying to take some downtime for sure. I hope y'all have a good rest of your afternoon. Thank y'all for hanging with me. It's been a minute, so I'm back though, and I'm trying to be way more consistent now. So I will see y'all. I'll definitely see y'all in Discord, and I will see y'all on stream on Monday. Bye. Happy Friday.